The workup's in the cabinet's hands. They said they'll call for us once they've gotten to properly review it. But listen, I know I should have been more forthcoming about who I was earlier. So, in the interest of full disclosure, there's one more thing you ought to know before we head up there. My relationship with the UC. It's more complicated than it might seem at first glance. The UC's actually the only reason I'm here in the first place. I am a clone of a man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the Colony War, former head of the UC Navy. They called him Ve Victus, woe to the defeated, in Old Earth Latin, a title he earned. The program I was a part of, it was the UC's attempt to create a new generation of military minds from one of their most respected tacticians. Secure the leadership of the UC military for generations to come. I'm the last. A few of my siblings, they passed when we were young. Training accidents and the like. But most of the rest were deployed to the front lines during the Colony War, and they never came back. Not a day goes by where I don't think about what the world would look like with them still in it. A non-trivial amount of gene editing. Clone, honestly, isn't even really the right term for our relationship, thanks to the amount of donor material that was required to bring me into this world. He and I are different on more than a few levels, but there's no denying the fact we're inextricably linked. He would have happily told you he was one of the greats. Ultimately, though, it didn't matter. The man I was cloned from, my father, was executed for acts he committed during the war. The man caused a lot of death, on both sides. Freestar Collective and UC. Military and civilians. And the things he did, well, they're a part of the reason the UC and Freestar Collective aren't really on great terms to this day. So my involvement, it could be another obstacle they throw at us up there. I just wanted you to be forewarned. He had his men open fire on civilian ships during the Battle of Cheyenne. A battle that he ultimately ended up losing anyway, devastating the UC fleet and bringing the Colony War to an ugly end for the UC. But he's also the one who ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport during their outbreak, condemning countless lives. Both sides agreed the settled systems would be better without him. I really appreciate you saying that. I just thought you deserved to know, considering how much you've done already.
I certainly understand what a burden unwanted family legacy can be at times. Good or bad.
They do find a way of injecting themselves into your lives, don't they? Just our lot, I suppose. You know, while we've got a second, was there anything else we needed to discuss? I know you got dropped into the middle of this pretty fast. Or, if you've got any last-minute business to attend to, now might be a good time. No telling how long the cabinet's gonna keep us waiting out here. Eye strain from the amount of reading I've got on the horizon if we succeed. The Terramorph project never went anywhere. It couldn't. They're deadly creatures, but they aren't xenoweapons. The cabinet not opening the archives is probably a bigger risk than them handing over the files. That data itself isn't dangerous, which probably wouldn't be a bad point for us to bring up. should the opportunity arise. Well, thinking about it more, I suspect there'd be value in sharing the fact that the Terramorph project was, well, a failure. There's no need to be afraid of this data being weaponized. Knowing that should calm some of the cabinet's fears and make it easier for us to dispel any suspicions the other factions might have about our intentions. I mean, we never spent a lot of time together. He was too busy being Fleet Admiral to deal with kids. I was raised by a pair of guardians instead. Until his defeat during the Colony War, though, he was known as an extremely effective commander. Savvy, perceptive. That mind opened a lot of doors for him. And for me, too. But Ve Victus, for all his ability, was heartless. Ruthless to a fault. In the end, that's what cost him his life. That's actually a souvenir from my time on Mars. The Red Devils unit I was a part of, they were founded by recruits who'd worked some of Mars' deepest mines. Folks used to adversity. The dust at those depths, it seeps into everything. The human eye included. Where the name Red Devils came from in the first place. It became an unwritten rite of passage that anyone wanting to enlist with the Devils had to do a stint in the mines before they could join up. The Devils were always talked about in such revered tones during my training, so as soon as I was old enough, I signed up. And the eyes were my parting gift. Come find me when you're done.
Hey, when you get a moment, can we talk? I'd appreciate your advice. After our last talk, I just feel a little more at peace, a little more whole. Cora's grandpa, good old Jacob, well, he just will not stop pestering me to see Cora, and that's complicated. He is not my favorite topic of conversation. My early years, they weren't good. My mother died when I was 7. Some people have such strong memories from their early life. Me, I mean, I remember her. I have some pictures. I remember the feelings, but just a few clear memories. She had these truly ancient cameras, like caveman type things. She had a room with a red light. She developed pictures she took in this chemical bath. I remember sitting on a stool, looking up at them slowly fading in, and it was like alchemy to me then. And that's all I have. Just glimpses like that. She banged up her knee real good in an accident. So she went in for knee replacement. Supposed to be routine, but that damn anesthesiologist dropped the ball. And one day Mom's fine, and the next, doctors take her away. Oh, it's all right. It's ancient history. So, Jacob raised me on his own, and shit, maybe I don't give him enough credit. I mean, I know how tough it is, but he was strict, hard. Dad was a longtime civil servant, a big man in government, and he had a future all laid out for me. Man, could he get his hooks into you. He was scary good at that. At his height, he was some sort of trade minister. A very prominent man in Aquila City. After I came along, he stepped down to a lower posting. We still had a finger in trade all over the collective. I can't deny it. He sacrificed a lot to be closer to Mom and me. Maybe. but it was tough to live up to his exacting expectations. But I tried. I felt the weight of legacy. I wanted to do him proud. He said I had to learn the business, run some freight, see how credits flow, speak the language. Meanwhile, he's working some angle for a government job for me after. That sounded even more miserable than what I was doing. Oh, I started to. Many, many times. He'd always steer the conversation away and just use logic to dissect every little point. Once I held my ground, and he said I was an ungrateful child, not worthy of what he was doing. Probably. Credits, power, prestige. I mean, you're right. Even after I was with the Rangers, Dad was just always needling, angling for me to join the government. But by then I knew myself more, and I could stand up to him. And Lillian, well, she helped. If I let Jacob into Cora's life, he'll dream up some big future for her and tie her into knots like he did with me. The man could teach a master class in manipulation. I mean, I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure that freight company was silently partnered with good old Dad. And the smuggling? I wouldn't put it past him to be involved. Very involved. He always did a good job of keeping that side of the business hidden from everyone. Especially me. Well, no. But he hasn't had much opportunity. And he's a sly one. Not sure I'd be able to spot anything. Yeah, but she's only 12 and... Well, I see what you did there. If I just flat out say no, I'm a hypocrite, right? I guess I got more to think about.
Still no word from the cabinet. Anything you wanted to discuss in the interim? Then I guess it's just a matter of...
The cabinet meeting is about to begin. All parties, please proceed to the cabinet chambers.
Sounds like our cue. Here we go.
Ah, welcome. You must be the captain Hadrian mentioned in her report. You have our thanks for the risks you faced in securing this information.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Yes, well, precisely how urgent is what I hope will determine here today. So now, we have two petitioners here making a surprising request. Access to the UC Xeno Warfare Team's Terramorph data. currently housed in the Armistice archives. A request which will require not just this body's agreement, but that of all 3 Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun. Now, Captain, we've all read Hadrian's report on the subject, but we have yet to hear from you. Perhaps you could summarize for the Cabinet what it is you see as the goal of this endeavor. All knowledge related to the technologies banned by the UC and the Freestar Collective after the Colony War resides in the archives, including the aforementioned Terramorph data you and Hadrian are after. I want to know what you, someone with less direct involvement in the Armistice, sees as the purpose behind granting said access. That is something to consider. Though we also have to take into account the nature of the data you require.
Madam President, I object to the very premise of this meeting. While no one would argue that what happened on Tau Ceti was anything less than a tragedy, Terramorph attacks are not some sudden new threat on the horizon. They've been happening for generations. To demand we hand over banned archival knowledge and possibly upset the balance of galactic diplomacy because of a single attack seems at best panic, and at worst, a power grab by the daughter of a bloodthirsty warmonger and her associates.
I would remind the chief diplomat who he's speaking to. If it's my father you're looking to address, you're welcome to consult a medium. I would also ask, how many deaths the Cabinet requires to act? 50? 50,000? Because if tragedies like Tau Ceti are just prelude to more attacks, I have no doubt you'll get the body count you require.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? And while there should be no doubt the preservation of life stands paramount among this body's duties, Chief Yassine has a point. Will a single attack, however troubling, be sufficient to convince the other factions to grant us access to what they no doubt consider weapon data? I don't think it's enough. Perhaps you can help, Captain. As the one who actually collected the sample in question, did this Terramorph seem at all alarming to you?
That is worth considering. This attack took place on an almost completely uninhabited world. The casualties were minimal as a result. But if there's another attack, will we be so lucky?
Yes, a fine point, Admiral. So then, Captain, given the discussion now and the information you've been privy to thus far, if you were in our position, would you grant the request made to open the archives?
If the stakes weren't so high, we wouldn't be asking. But, well, we're asking.
I'm inclined to agree.
As am I.
I suppose that does get to the heart of the point, doesn't it? Very well. I consent. The galaxy was lucky you were here today, Captain.
You and I are in agreement, Chief Diplomat. So, if there are no other objections, I believe we can agree to give our full backing to make the request to... What was that?
Attention. Attention. An incident has occurred. Facility lockdown engaged.
Incident? Chief Sarkin, what's happening?
There's been an attack at the spaceport. Terramorphs.
Terramorphs. More attacks.
just as predicted.
Good God.
Holy, we need to move.
There must be another explanation. The creatures evaded our scanner somehow.
There will be plenty of time for conjecture later. Chief Sarkin, order the evacuation of the spaceport and have your men contain the things, but do it discreetly. The last thing we need is a citywide panic.
Yes, ma'am.
Admiral Logan, the local barracks can provide support?
I'll make the order myself. Nearest anti-Xeno squad, though, is off-world. Going to take a while to bring them in.
Well then, we'll have to make do with the tools we've got. You two, we can't risk those things getting out of the spaceport. I want you both on the next train there. We'll let them know you're coming and that you've dealt with these things before. Now go show them how it's done.
We're on it, ma'am. Captain, I'm right behind you. Let's get down there. Delays we're needed down at the spaceport.
Nothing's getting to the cabinet.
For the attack to happen so quickly, something doesn't add up here.
I'll make sure the diplomatic machine is ready to serve once you've saved the city.
The commanding officer should be able to get you up to speed.
You can do this, Captain.
How the hell do Terramorphs get into the city like that, undetected?
Whole building's on lockdown.
Got our orders. Let's move.
Did they say there was an attack?
What the hell is going on?
You! The EM rifle, grab it! Now!
Stop! We're trying to help you!
Please!
That's it. Now hit him with everything you've got.
Open up.
Don't again. Help. Any further.
That's how you get the job. Oh, hurts.
I can't let.
Nobody's here now.
Lights out on.
Scratch one. Sam sent you.
Thank you for what you did. We didn't want to hurt them.
The way those people were acting. I've seen this before. They were under the Terramorph's influence, weren't they?
I don't know. They were down at the port and they just started screaming. We'd tried to restrain them, get them on the train to get them out of harm's way, but some of the other officers down there, we couldn't restrain them fast enough. They just started firing on us. People we knew. They went berserk.
Pheromonic projection. Some terramorphs, they can induce this fog. It affects everyone differently, but some people just lose control, turn against everyone around them, even if they don't want to. They're like a puppet. You kill the morph, you break the hold. But this means we're gonna need to be real careful with our fire, and keep that EM weapon at the ready. I'm not suggesting. It's documented behavior. The result of the projection, though, can vary wildly. Some folks just shrug it off. Others hallucinate. And some lose control altogether. They'll lash out at anyone around them, but still be aware while they're doing it. Those cases, you'll either need to knock them out with EM fire, or free them by killing the terramorph. I honestly was just wondering the same thing. But no, you don't need to worry about me. I've had a terramorph try it on me before. I'm not susceptible. So we'll just have to make sure to watch out for each other down there. Let's do it.
Nat's unlocked. Please, do what you can to help them.
I'll survive. You get down to the spaceport. Go!
Something's close.
God, no time to waste, Captain. Stash the EM and pull some firepower. Let's move!
It moves so fast.
Am I gonna be alright?
If you're not a bottle of antiseptic, then I don't need you.
An evacuation order has been issued for the spaceport district. All citizens are required to proceed to the nearest shelter.
You're gonna be okay. It's not real. I'm sorry. These people need me.
Please, just leave me alone. You're not the doctor. Not now, okay?
You might back up. Don't you? Stand there. Good.
Captain! It's going to be okay! It's not real! Whatever you're experiencing right now, it's not real! We have to put down that morph!
Still more out there. Be careful.
Wait.
I had to. I had to, or else they would have killed us.
Experts. Take whatever we can get right now.
We've got the remaining creatures locked down on the landing pad, but we're barely holding our perimeter. They said you've done this before. Well, one fire team to spare and whatever supplies you need, but I can't risk them taking over any more of my men. Put those things down and do it fast. We'll hold them as best we can.
the chatter to a minimum. Not in a million years. Another attack, just as we're making our request? It's insane. If this doesn't convince the cabinet to proceed with our request, I don't know what will. I think we need to find these things fast before they turn any of these folks against us. And that it's ultimately going to be safer if we handle these morphs ourselves. No backup. Let's move.
Those things turn my people against us.
You see the size of the thing? This was not...
Heard you might be looking for some backup. You say the word, we're out there on your 6.
You two have any experience with terramorphs before?
Only the brief they just gave on the way here, but we know how to handle pressure.
Surviving a full-on mental assault isn't the same as keeping your cool in a firefight. Might make you more liability than asset.
We're not UC security. You don't need to worry about us. We're not afraid, but we'll stay here and hold the line if that's what you want. You're the experts. Your call. We're on the line.
All you.
Enemies in my sights! We're out of the woods. That was the last of them. Target down. Nice work, Captain.
I wonder what Jacob would think of a crew helping to save the Atlantis. Damned if I'm not proud of it, though. You're, okay, right?
not sure we could have done this without you.
It got so damn many. Send in the cleanup crew. Work's done.
They deserved all that, and worse.
Not the last one. Thank God. Never want to have to go through that again.
Tore security and Marines up like they were paper.
Guess they weren't kidding about you two. Universe put the right people in the right place. Certainly doesn't feel like it. I don't want to think what would have happened if you two hadn't been here.
Just glad we could rise to the occasion. Captain, we should report back to the President. Let her know the Terramorphs have been dealt with. Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
My people, they give everything for this city.
has been secured. Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all-clear signal before exiting your homes. That is all.
You anti-Xeno squad? Well, you should be.
What is it?
What? What is it?
Am I going to be all right?
It moved so fast.
In the middle of something here.
lost so many today.
Excuse me?
They said it's over, that we can get back to work.
They said you're free to come and go.
That's a relief to hear. Thank you, gentlemen. Let your people all know how much we owe them today.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, there you are. I believe we have some things we should discuss.
When you see security loses an officer, I make it my responsibility to call their family. I've got a lot of calls to make now.
The loss of
My
life,
officers were unprepared
damage
for
to
what
the
happened at the
spaceport.
spaceport.
The costs of this attack are greater than I
intend
think
to
we
correct
realize. The next time terror morphs rear their ugly heads, the UC is going to be ready.
Come on. The cabinet's going to want our report.
Did you actually go down there and fight those things?
All you need to concern yourself with right now is collecting that data.
Captain? Hadrian? It would appear that the cabinet owes you our thanks for what you did for the city today, as well as an apology. Your concerns about the terramorphs, well, consider them validated.
Thank you, ma'am.
Of course. I only wish we could have acted sooner. Now, today's events have only clarified our path forward in the eyes of the cabinet. You will have our full support in collecting the terramorph data from the archives, as well as a subsequent investigation into the nature of these attacks. But to accomplish those goals, we're going to need the right people in the right places. As such, the cabinet has authorized me to reinstate you, Hadrian, effective immediately, to your former rank of Major. As soon as we've got the data in hand, we want you investigating these attacks and how to stop them. Will you do this?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'd be honored.
Excellent. But as you've both made clear, for such an investigation to succeed first, we're going to need someone to convince the Freestar Collective and House Varun to play ball. Someone who knows precisely the sorts of dangers the colonies and all the galaxy are facing right now. The cabinet wants you, Captain, to be that representative. The cabinet wants progress, and wants it quickly. You're already far more familiar with the situation than any diplomat would be. There's also no diplomat alive that can claim they helped keep a cadre of terramorphs off the embassy doorsteps. The cabinet was unanimous. They want you. The very next item on my list. In exchange, we're willing to fast-track your citizenship upon collection of the data. So, will you help us? It has its perks. Only citizens can purchase property in the city. We also pay reduced prices on most goods and services across the UC. There's also a credit disbursement when you first join. Help get you on your feet. But above all, you'd become a dedicated part of the greatest faction in the galaxy. If you're willing to help us, we can open that door. I'm glad to hear it. Now, we, of course, won't be sending you in without the proper support. Deputy McIntyre in the Office of Interstellar Affairs will be your guide on gaining access to the archives. You should be able to find her in her office across the hall. And on behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our thanks. You're dismissed.
We're counting on you, Captain. Citizens. Don't let the sacrifice be in vain.
We didn't
I'm
get
gonna
where
go
we
check
are
in
by
with
sitting
Chief
on our
Engineer
laurels.
Kulkarni. Our
Start
laurels,
getting
in
a plan
fact,
together
became
for that data.
uninhabitable a long time ago. Helps to remember that.
Dealing with ambassadors? I think I'd rather fight more terramorphs.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi was looking for you. Sounds like he's got more work.
You've done the UC an incredible service, Captain. Unfortunately, I believe this is only the beginning.
For the love of God, stop!
I can't believe we let them escape.
Go on.
Someone, help me! Help! I'm being attacked!
They ran. Shh. I heard something.
Can't take it!
Nothing's getting to the cabinet.
That's a relief to hear. Captain,
Anyone in the line of
Hadrian,
duty is
it would
tragic.
appear that your concern.
Attacks,
Thank you, ma'am.
they can't happen again.
I had some ideas on that front, Captain, but we'll get to that. Now, today's events have only clarified our path forward in the... You will have our full... But to accomplish those goals, as such, as soon as we've got the data... Excellent. But as you've both made clear, someone who... The cabinet wants... The very next item on my list. In exchange, get you access. So, I'm glad to hear it. Now, Deputy McIntyre and the... You should be able to find her in our... And on behalf of...
You've got the cabinet's full backing to prevent more attacks. Understand?
The thing...
Things we do here.
I'm gonna
tech
go
we
check in
develop.
with Chief Engineer Kulkarni.
For the love of God, stop!
Help! I'm being attacked! What are you doing?
Neutralize the target! You done yet? I can't see!
Don't mess with me!
The
I'm gonna
things
go
we
check
do
in
here,
with
the
Chief
tech we
Engineer
develop,
Kulkarni.
benefits
Start
all of
getting a
humanity.
plan together for that data.
Chief Yassine, these orders. A Vanguard captain. You... Yes, sir. I'll make sure they get what they require. That must make you my Vanguard captain. Welcome to Interstellar Affairs. I'm Deputy Chief Diplomat McIntyre, Chief Yassine's second-in-command. I heard you were instrumental in protecting the city from the attack. You have my gratitude. I was also informed that you gave quite the presentation to the cabinet. Chief Yassine wants you to know the Interstellar Affairs Office is fully committed to this endeavor, accessing the Terramorph data and beyond. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure you have the tools you need. And that means first getting you into the archives. You do know what the archives are, correct?
Someone paid attention in current events. So, then you also know that it was originally managed by the 3 major galactic players. Access to the archives is only granted in cases of dire emergency, and requires a one-time use code from each of the 3 armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun.
Now, the UC is already on board, so that means we'll need to convince 2 people. The ambassadors of the Freestar Collective and House Varun to hand over their codes. Get them both and you'll have your data. But that's a lot easier said than done. No. Each is a strip of several million random numbers generated on the fly based on biometric keys kept by each of the ambassadors on their person at all times. They're impossible to create without those keys, and those keys stay with the ambassadors, meaning we're accessing nothing if we can't get them on our side.
I couldn't agree more. However, both ambassadors have reasons they won't, or can't, work with us. Now, I'll provide guidance on how we believe you can acquire each code, but ultimately, it'll be up to you to get them both to cooperate.
And I do mean cooperate. Threats and violence are off the table here. Though that doesn't mean we can't get creative.
But it does mean we need to get you up to speed on who you're dealing with. Who do you want to start with? Ambassador Radcliffe of Freestar, or Ambassador Balmore of House Varun? The good Ambassador Radcliffe. She's a veteran of the Colony War, and her only goal in life is to make ours miserable.
Well then, hope she's doing a good job.
Now, officially, our office is suggesting you try and negotiate with her.
Use your experiences as a member of the military and with the threat we're facing to convince her to lend her support.
And who knows? Maybe that'll work. Stranger things have happened. But my suspicion is we're going to have to rely on other tools to get her code.
Certainly. See, good diplomacy is all about the careful application of pressure. We just need to find the squeeze.
UC Intelligence has a recording device planted in the ambassador's living quarters, which we suspect you can use to your advantage.
But getting caught trespassing is a quick way to land yourself in an embassy holding cell.
So, if you are going to try and access the device, you're going to need to find a way in there without being seen.
Now, we recovered some intel we believe should be able to help with that. But there's also a disgruntled staff member you might be able to pump for information. Maybe even convince to work with you.
Name's Cameron Long. He's younger than Ratcliffe, bears less of a grudge towards the UC. He works closely with the ambassador, making him a promising source for information on the ins and outs of embassy life, and someone who very likely hates her guts.
Yes, many. Don't steal anything. Don't get caught anywhere you're not supposed to. Absolutely do not harm anyone. If something goes wrong, we'll do our best to smooth things over, but I can't make any promises.
All right. Here, your diplomatic ID. I'll give them a heads up, you're on your way. Not likely to let you through the door otherwise.
And take these. Chief Yassine wanted you to have some options on how to proceed in there.
Official line is that you're to negotiate with her. Use your charm and personal narrative to sway her to our cause. My suggestion is to access the listening device in her quarters to get leverage on her and don't get caught doing it. She's also got a staff member that might be more sympathetic to helping us. Do with that information what you will. Ambassador Balmore's a challenge. When the rest of House Varun retreated into seclusion shortly after the signing of the armistice, Balmore stayed here. He's since lent his support to a small number of archival requests, so there's real hope he might again. Though claiming to know how a member of House Varun thinks is a quick way to earn yourself a psych eval.
Well, these days, they're primarily considered a security threat. House Varun Zealots, a fundamentalist outshoot of the group that stayed behind when the rest retreated into seclusion, want nothing more than to send everyone not dedicated to their cause to the great serpent in the sky. But that hasn't always been the case. After they ended the Serpent's Crusade about 70 years back, House Varun did take a real run at trying to normalize relations with the rest of the galaxy. It's why they have an embassy here in the first place, why they were included in the armistice negotiations. But then, without warning, they left, leaving behind, to our knowledge, just the ambassador and his duty under the armistice.
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
Of course, but there is another wrinkle. We're not 100% sure Balmore's actually still alive. His public appearances were always rare, but it's been several years now since he last poked his head out. Scans of the facility show life signs, but not the kind we were expecting.
Your task is to find him and kindly but firmly remind him of his duties under the armistice.
The Varun delegation brought more than a few of their native flora with them when they set up in the embassy. It seems those plants have been allowed to flourish, making it hard for us to verify what's flora and what's ambassador. The embassy is still legally House Varun sovereign territory, so we're not technically permitted inside. We've snuck in the occasional spy, of course, but the ambassador has proven more evasive than you'd expect for a man of his age. But we're quite sure he hasn't left the city. The man stands out.
Then you search the embassy for his biometric key, collect your code piece, and we'll go about notifying his next of kin, if we can ever find them. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
I have no doubt.
Now, the embassy front door isn't an option, but our spies have stated there's a side entrance that should allow you access. Here, this device should get you all the way down to the embassy interior. Once you're inside, though, finding the ambassador is going to be up to you. And fair warning, we received a report that alarms might have been tripped inside the embassy during the attacks. Watch out for automated security in there.
Now, if you have additional questions or require clearance for a new approach we haven't already discussed, don't hesitate to ask. I'd suggest you start with Ambassador Radcliffe. Approach her while the attack is still fresh in her and her staff's mind. Be smart out there, Captain. Welcome back. Everything going well? Well, we're not 100% sure he's alive. But if he is, we're hoping that he'll be receptive to our plan. You'll want to be careful inside the embassy, though. It sounds like the attack might have kicked off the automated security. Good luck then, Captain.
Pardon.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi was looking for you. Sounds like he's got more work.
Captain, Admiral Logan informed me of your part in halting the attacks. Whole damn city owes you. Now, what do you need?
Ah, Captain. Congratulations on joining the ranks of the Vanguard. Take care now.
I asked my boss what they're doing to stop new alien attacks on the city. He said top minds were on it. Sure hope they know what they're doing.
The Colony War. No winners there, just orphans and mourners. They have mixers for expats at the embassy every now and then. Only place you can get some good old Aquila City beer.
You are a visitor? You'll find the ambassador in her office. Go on through. You're good. Proceed inside.
Visitors are only allowed in the lobby, offices, or conference room. That means you. This building is Freestar sovereign territory, so in here, we're the law.
Always good to get back to Freestar soil, even if it is surrounded by New Atlantis.
Official business? Talk to the ambassador.
You're allowed 3 places: conference room, lobby, or the ambassador's office. You set foot anywhere else, there's gonna be problems. Sounds like it was a real mess down at the spaceport.
Every time I see a lock, I wonder, what are you hiding?
Wait, something's wrong. Who's there? What are you doing in here? Stop! In the name of the law! Okay, let's go. This isn't a playground. Fine. Hard way, then.
Don't hurt them. Watch out! Take cover!
Keep firing on
Take him down!
Situation's under control.
Something good.
Guests can make themselves comfortable in the lobby.
Sorry. Everyone's a little on edge after the attack.
Don't make things harder than they need to be. I'll be taking this. Now scram.
Error. Biometric key required. Error. Biometric key required.
Guests could... Sounds like it was a real mess down at the spaceport. You're allowed 3 places. Conference room, lobby, or the ambassador's office. You set foot anywhere else, there's going to be problems. Sorry. Everyone's a little on edge after the attack. Official business? Talk to the ambassador.
Why do they even bother locking it?
I'm sorry. Do you have an appointment? Ah, you're the one McIntyre called about. The eyewitness. She said you were at the spaceport. You have my thanks for what you did down there, truly. Saved many lives. Now, she also mentioned that, and maybe it was just a bad connection, that now the UC wants terramorph data from the Armistice archives, some of the most highly guarded information in the galaxy, in order to protect us all. I can only presume you're here to tell me I misheard her and that they didn't send you, local hero, to futilely beg on their behalf. Tell me I've got that right.
Ambassador, I can't emphasize how important this is.
And who might you... Oh, I recognize that face. You're a Co, aren't you? Didn't you run away to help that little Explorers Club?
Really? An Explorers Club? Ma'am, I've signed up to help my friend here, who's looking to stop a whole heap of needless pain and suffering. Imagine if this happened in Aquila City, or Neon. The results would be bad, or, let's be honest here, far, far worse. We owe it to our people to do something.
It's a disturbing thought, Mr. Co. And while it is my job to protect the people of the Collective, the way to do that, I believe, is clear. Let me be frank, Captain. The answer is no. That information is there because it is dangerous. I will not be the one responsible for its release. Now, why don't you quit wasting my time and yours, and go? You're really gonna push this? All right, I will give you one chance, one, to convince me. Understood. I'm listening. There's a lot of scared people out there right now, and I could do something about it. Well, Captain, you make some good points. But if I'm really granting you access, I'm gonna need the following concessions. Your access will be limited. You can only take out the items related to stopping these terramorphs. The monitors will make sure of it. You go in once, you get everything you need on your trip, and never again. And all research done with the data will be monitored. If this data is being used to save the galaxy needs to be involved in the oversight. Freestar scientists will watch your people like hawks. So, do we have an agreement? Well then, I guess you better get a move on.
The Freestar Collective. A collective of snakes.
The same ones that donate every month to the House of Enlightenment.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Definitely file it away.
Welcome back. Everything going well with the ambassadors? Wait, you got her to agree? Without putting a gun to her head? And all she wants are monitors. Then what are you doing here? Yes, granted, we'll make the arrangements. Heavens above, we'll make them citizens. Just get back there before she changes her mind.
the time's right, I'd appreciate a chat.
Back at last. I presume the deputy was receptive to our proposal. Are we all in agreement? Excellent. Follow me. They tell me it should only take a moment. And there. Here, I'll reach out to Deputy McIntyre. We'll coordinate the necessary oversights. Two unlikely allies, I guess. Trust must be earned, so we'll let the UC earn it.
We need to find Cora and talk with her. She made it sound like it's life or death.
Yes, exactly. It's like when
We need to find Cora and talk with her.
Shit out of them sometimes. But you don't.
Not quite what I was thinking, but that's actually a great example. Because the man in the story was cool. You know why?
This is where I belong. Here when you got a moment? I must confess, the hum of a grav drive makes me feel alive.
Books. Yes? Do you have
have more books, or can you buy me more books? With real pages, a spine, the whole package. My book allowance is all gone and Dad won't get me more. So, books?
Hey, don't let her con you out of more credits. Her book allowance damn near bankrupted me.
Dad, this is between us. Oh, Dad, you've made the best friend ever.
Well, now you done it. Now you can get pestered about books nonstop.
Yeah, a small price to pay for my education. Now, the important question. Pizza. Favorite topping? And please don't say cheese. Dad loves boring old cheese. Veggies? Like the green stuff?
They are part of a balanced diet.
Then you eat them. Ugh. Let me think. I have decided that I will stay. You have the Cora stamp of approval. I, seem to have left my stamp back on Dad's ship, but imagine it there, on your arm. Cora approves.
When the time's right, I'd appreciate a chat. Thanks for grabbing me. Cora wanted something and I was hoping you could humor her. For me. Cora.
Thank you for talking to me.
Cora.
I got
So,
something
what's so important that you
super
needed us?
important. Something's wrong with Mom.
You just figuring this out?
No, she's in trouble. It's been too long since she's written me.
Wait, you read each other?
Focus. We need to find Mom. You believe me, right? We were reading The Count of Monte Cristo together, and she hasn't gotten back to me. She's a slow reader, but it's been too long, even for her. She always sends a message when she's finished, but I haven't heard anything. Very serious.
Listen, trust me, Lillian Hart is not in trouble. She eradicates trouble. That's her thing.
This is not normal.
I don't even know where she's stationed, Gumdrop.
Dad. She's on Neon.
I know this is a whopper of a favor to ask, but there will be no end to this until we see Lillian and clear this all up. Thanks. You being willing to do this, it means a lot.
Bring all your guns and armor and stuff. It's going to get serious.
Lillian will be at the Ranger outpost on Neon. That's Jalen, Price's office. So, if she's out, he should be able to help. It should be easy. Cora sees Lillian, everything will be back to normal.
Your ship is way bigger than Dad's.
Personally, I think we make a hell of a team. Let's talk again soon.
Mom should have got back to me by now.
I like your style. Glad to be part of the team.
Aimpoint reached. Orbit stable. planet, so we must be in the right place. Locked in.
How's Faroon leveled this place? It's really never recovered. Looks like this place has seen better days.
May I be of service? Certainly. Was there something you needed? Yes, of course.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Private sector.
Kikuchi's a lot of fun. I even bring Cora here every now and then.
Welcome back. Listen, feel free to use anything. Wait, is that Sam Coe? You have a lot of nerve. Here to yell at Lillian personally? Maybe change things up a little?
Listen, this ain't about me. It's about the kid.
Aw, I didn't see you, Princess. Sorry. So why are you here then? I'm sorry. I just can't help you. I'm afraid I cannot disclose that information. You do remember that from your Ranger days, Sam? About civilians not being allowed to know sensitive information and all that? It's Cora, right? I just can't say anything. I'm sorry. So, this is official business. Sorry. That's different. I haven't heard from Lillian in some time. I know she was working a case, a big one, and was playing it really close to the vest. Feel free to search her desk. Maybe there's something there. Sorry, that's all I got. She headed out a few weeks ago. I asked if she needed anything from me. She's really formidable. One lady army type of thing. But I could tell the case was dangerous. I was following procedure. You know how it is, right? Listen, I've heard a lot of stories about you. If Lily needs an assist, she couldn't ask for anyone better. So good luck. Hopefully, you won't need it. Wouldn't expect too much help from local security. Later.
So what'd you find? Oh, it is something. So she had a confidential informant. Huh.
An address of Lillian's confidential informant. What's a confidential informant?
A snitch. Someone that works for bad people, but is helping the authorities on the side. Well, looks like we have a lead. No name, but an address works. Shall we? And the field trip continues. Now be careful, Cora.
Dad!
It's never dull around you. not the best neighborhood.
Door's locked.
Well, yeah, you'd have to be certifiable to leave your door unlocked on Neon. What are you doing?
Picking the lock.
What? Where the hell did you learn to do that?
A book. Oh, and Vladimir.
I told you nothing good will come from those books. I can't believe my little Cora is picking locks. No, she's a little sponge. Always has been. Just soaking up books and learning like no one's business. But Vladimir and I are gonna have some words. Ain't that the truth? But seriously, dragging her all over creation? Maybe Lillian's right. Well, Neon's a rough town. She's waltzing through it like it's nothing. All this hustle and bustle, I know the allure. I fell for it. It's all champagne and pop rocks until the bill comes due. You really think so? I mean, I know you said Constellation's good for her. You really think that, even now?
Lock's done.
Well, I guess that's our cue. Jesus. Cora.
Dad, I've seen worse. He's just dead.
Yeah, okay. We'll stay away from this. I mean it, Cora. We'll investigate.
If that's the CI, does that mean Mom...
Mom's as tough as they come. It does mean that whatever she's involved in, it's not some milk run. Looks like you found it. A slate.
What's it say?
Shit. Sioka Syndicate. Victor compound, some stuff about fake IDs and cover details. Lillian's doing a deep cover-up on the Syndicate. Well, she's got smarts aplenty. Cora, listen to me. This is too dangerous.
No.
The Syndicate is very real and very deadly. There's no way.
No, you listen, Dad. I'm not 8 anymore. I know I can't shoot or anything. But she's my mom. I can be a pair of eyes. I know things. I will be useful, promise. If Mom... And I could have done something about it and didn't.
I know that look. Ah, damn it. Yeah, okay. Listen, Cora, you have to stay out of the action. Stay safe, all right?
I understand. I promise.
All right. Let's go find your mother.
Yes, keep politics out of war. Okay, now I've seen everything.
There should be a sign, dump your Aurora here. There's nothing in the settled systems quite like Neon. Crazy, terrible, but never dull Neon.
Relax. Your ride is safe with us.
I dig how you handled that. I like your style.
Only one body. Could be worse. I'm glad that's finally resolved.
Captain King, do you require my assistance?
I love the smell of getting back into the harness.
Dust off complete. Achieving orbit now.
So, I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship, Cora.
I have, Dad. I want to be as good a co-pilot for the captain as I am for you.
Well, you're doing a great job, Stringbean. I'm proud of you. What do you say we get you a new outfit next time we're planetside?
It still fits, Dad. And I love it. Now, a new book.
Gravitational feedback checks out. We're in the right place. Must have been a good jump. We're still in one piece. Landing site docked. Take us in. Lifting off now. Orbital pattern locked in. Beginning landing cycle.
Captain King, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Touchdown. Okay, give me a second. I still know some Ranger secure frequencies. This is Co. Hart, you there? Please respond.
Hart here, acknowledged. And frequency secured. Sam? Sam, what are you doing here?
Mom!
Oh, you gotta be. Sam, you didn't bring my daughter here, did you?
Not the time or place. What's your status?
We will be talking about this later. Cover is intact for now, but the clock's ticking down fast. Too fast. A distract and extract should do it.
Like old times.
Great. Just great. And Sam, if even one hair on Cora's head gets hurt,
We are 110% on the same page.
comms out.
The Syndicate is bad. So bad. She's got to be okay.
All right. Well, time for us to make an entrance. You're still in, right? She needs us to distract the Syndicate so she can shed her cover and then make it to the extraction point. Yeah, we've done a couple of runs like this before. Hope I'm not too rusty. If Lillian is worried. Oh boy. Gumdrop, take my binoculars from my bag. You're our eyes, okay? You tell us about anything you see.
Roger.
You move one solitary inch away from that perch, and you will be grounded until you're 30. I am not kidding. This is my deadly serious face, yeah?
I got it. I won't move.
Good. Oh, this has to be the most half-baked idea. Okay, let's make it happen.
Mom's got to be okay. Even with the Syndicate.
Scanner pick up anything fun? Moves. It'll take more than that.
Shipping containers. On the other side, some Syndicate jerks are lying in ambush or something. Hey, they're right next to some explosives. One grenade, kablooey. Waste not, need not.
Time to tango. Running low. Shit! No! Ow! Shit! Ah! Go on. Ah! We do what we must, right?
No more enemy targets in sensor range. Stand by while I search the area. Enemy continues to evade my sensors. I am engaging a hostile target. Outgoing fire. Keep clear. Catastrophic damage.
You, doing the thing? Hell, I got no idea how hackers speak. Mighty hero awakens. Let's go. You know, Constellation's the first place I'm genuinely proud to be associated with. To the victor goes the spoils. I said that right? get it.
gonna open you up. Fire!
Mess with us, you'll wind up dead.
You heard that, right?
I got more where this came from. They're picking us off.
Good. Must hate you.
Showing your face.
Watch out!
You're under arrest.
Let's make this quick! Don't let up!
Someday someone will come peaceful.
One less punk to worry about.
Whatever you
Take
got.
that.
Better we get it than someone else.
Oh shit! We quit the syndicate! Crime ain't for me! I swear!
you're the new ranger, right? I see the stories about you weren't exaggerated. Thanks.
Looks like I get to play hero for once.
I gotta say, your timing is spot on. My cover was hours from being blown to hell. We have a lot to talk about, but let's get to your ship first. Let's just say you made quite the impression on my daughter. Kinda wish I didn't know so much about you, honestly. Except for any stragglers, yes. By the time they send some reinforcements, we'll be long gone. I did say thanks, right? I'll see you soon.
Did I hear snoring?
Thank God, Cora. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine, Mom. I was so worried about you.
I'm fine. You're fine. Everyone's fine. Now it's time for me to kill your dad.
No! He tried to keep me away, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't.
Oh, I swear, you two are both stubborn as mules. I need to talk to the captain of the ship.
I was so worried about Mom.
I think Cora's taking a shine to you. Kid's got good taste. So long, friend.
If it weren't for you, I don't know what would have happened to Mom.
This is your ship, right? I hate to ask, but I'm gonna need some more assistance with my mission.
Are you for real? Weren't you just chewing me out about putting Cora at risk?
Thanks, Sam. What if you were spotted? Either here or I assume Neon. It means the Syndicate may come after all of you. The only way to get us to be really safe is to see this through. I think the Seoka have found a way to intercept some of our secure transmissions. We can't trust traditional communication. I have a limited window where the intel I gathered is actionable, so I'm afraid it's just us. That's fair.
Just like Lillian. Straight from one fire to the next.
That's the job, Sam. You know that. There's a shipment of armaments coming in on a heavy freighter, the Duma. I know its itinerary, but I don't know where the arms are being stored. If we find the cache, we can lure out a Seoka underboss, Valerie Mascara. The worst kind of criminal. She's smart. Too smart. She's convinced a number of the Seoka to think outside the box. She has plans larger than Neon, and that makes her very dangerous. Yes. What do you think?
Well, taking out one ship isn't that bad. And the goal is good. Always is with you, Lillian.
Gladly. So we get the location of the cache from the Duma. Then we make our move. Thank you.
Mom's safe! Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Sam has had a lot to say about you. I can't believe you're fine with bringing my daughter along on all your adventures. And encouraging Sam with all this constellation is great for core nonsense. It's dangerous. Well, I didn't know that. I'll have to talk with her. And maybe Sam too. So I'm sure Sam's told you all about me. Go on. Ask whatever you want. A confidential informant was supposed to arrange transport off that rock. But I lost contact with him. The Syndicate got to him. And it was only a matter of time before they found me out. I owe you for the assist. It's complicated. Oh, so complicated. Cora's the one who reached out to me a couple years ago. We exchanged messages. Then the little scam convinced me to join a book club with her. I mean, books are fine. But the looks I got from my fellow Rangers reading Alexander Dumas? We do strange things for kids. He did? That's some serious ancient history. Well, we came across what remained of the pirates that attacked him, and the way he flew. Fearless, brave, unpredictable. If there were any contraband on his ship, that would be such a waste of talent. Fortunately, any cargo he had was jettisoned in the fight. Understood? Another time.
Engines firing. Here we go.
Wrong place, wrong time. Shit. It's the Mantis! Mantis!
Yeah, right. Scanning. Damn it! Speed up the drive!
We're leaving. We're... sorry. Faster! Please, please, don't kill me!
Thank you. Mantis? What's a mantis?
Switching over to standard engines. Airlock integrity looks good.
Hopes for room level in this place. It's really never recovered.
Captain King, greetings.
May I be good to see you? By all means.
I really did think this place would see a bit. More action. If you're ever in New Atlantis, mind putting in a good word for me? I don't.
How may the Trade Authority assist you? By all means.
Anything I can help you with?
Hey.
All systems looking good, boss.
Yeah, what is it? You've got something for me? I'd be happy to get... Feel free to... Bye for now.
Always a pleasure, Captain. All's well, Captain. All things considered.
How's Varun leveled this place? It's really never recovered.
Need some work done? You were able to land it, so I'm sure whatever is broken can be fixed. Okay, no problem.
Hi. Please disregard.
Anything I can help you with?
Informal greeting.
Okay.
But I... dissatisfied with the results.
Dumont. This is Freestar Ranger Lillian Hart, transmitting authentication ID. You were ordered to cut your engines and prepare for boarding. This is not a request. Jump complete. Normal propulsion. Freighter Dumont. This is Freestar Ranger Lillian Hart, transmitting authentication ID. You were ordered to cut your engines and prepare for boarding. This is not a request. Shields are offline. Jump complete. Normal propulsion. Freighter Dumont, this is Freestar Ranger Lillian Hart, transmitting authentication ID. You were ordered to cut your engines and prepare for boarding. This is not a request.
How's it going?
Excellent. We know where the cache is now. I know the type Valerie uses. It'll be very secure, and if you trip the alarm, it'll send a distress call out. We can count on at least one ship being within range, maybe two. Valerie has more robots than men, so expect hard targets. Valerie wants to arm the Syndicate and start preying on all the little outposts and space stations that are far away from Ranger's protection. She's not a pirate, she's an extortionist. And if we let her get her hooks into these people, it could take generations before it's clean. Right now, we have a chance to stop a problem before it starts. From what I've seen and heard of you, I feel confident we can do this. It's time we deal with Valerie once and for all.
Can I help?
course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
The public face of the United Colonies.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. And he's your new captain. My crew. Okay. Nope. Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Before the Red Mile Bloodsport thing, this used to be a decent place. Now...
All right, let's... Yeah? See you.
I'm on duty, so get the hell out of my face.
Fame and fortune await. It is good to see you again. By now you should know the drill. Are you of sound mind and free will? Very well then. Step aside and we'll announce your run. After the introduction, you'll want to head down the elevator. Then, you're on your own. Use whatever tools necessary to survive. Run to the beacon and activate it. Then make it back here for your prize. Good luck, runner.
What the hell are you looking at? You're trying to piss me off.
All the fun of Neon, plus betting on whether people are going to survive. Yeah, these people are total winners.
Valued patrons and honored guests, your attention please. I have an exciting announcement. This brave contestant has come to run the infamous Red Mile for your entertainment and gambling pleasure. Will we see the champion succeed once again, or finally perish to the challenges ahead? Wager wisely. You'll have until our contestant reaches the starting line to finalize your wager. Now, open the door and let the running of the Red Mile commence!
Whether you're here to gamble, participate, or just play, the Red Mile has entered.
Sorry, anyone? We're doing this? I can't believe we're doing this. Let's not tell Cora about this, alright?
If you're looking to register, you'll need to speak to me at the front.
Thinking of having another go at the Red Mile? Our champion returns. You have quite the knack for completing the run. I'm eager to find out how long you can keep it up. A successful win demands my appreciation. Please, take your reward. You've certainly earned it.
Nothing quite like the excitement of a run.
Do enjoy your stay.
Or we're back.
This is United Colonies Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Alright, we're done.
Hey, what can I do for you? And here's your new cap. Okay. Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
That was a hell of a thing to see.
got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk right here for you. And he's our new captain. Okay. Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need.
Hey, you're kind of breaking my concentration.
Good day, Captain.
I bet Cora's already finished the pre-flight checklist. That's my girl.
Yeah, boss? Hey there, how's it going?
Hey.
So, Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers. Did you learn anything new from your book last night?
Don't pretend to be mad at me. I know you aren't really. I learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. It's so cool. But I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
Remind me one of these days to tell you the tale of a certain Solomon code.
Orbital insertion completed. Rapture tags their grab drive. Down their shields.
Sector clear, spacer contacts. That killing spacers is good for the soul. Most ships would have bugged out and left us with this mess. But you, total class act. Any way we can repay you? Transferring credits now. Can't stay here gabbing all day. Fly safe. You take care.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
Just like these are my favorite.
Mom's
Valerie's
safe.
cash.
Thank you,
If you fiddle with the cash door, the alarm will go off. So if you want to set up any traps or surprises for the syndicate, do that first. We have to deal with the syndicate before things get out of control. Talk later, then.
And together, I feel like we could do some serious... Hope we can do this again.
How can I be of service, Captain?
All thrusters firing. Retros firing. Orbit stabilized. Setting down. Everything in the green.
I was so worried about Mom.
Good old-fashioned secret door. Kinda cool. I hear there's some moons with so little gravity, one good leap will be in space. Fun, but scary. This is it.
Stupid move coming back.
must, right? I always wonder when I find a place like this, what happens?
Massive damage.
Never mess with the code.
Systems.
All you.
We have to deal with the Syndicate before things get out of control. And it's over. I could see why they were eager to recruit you for the Rangers. Incredible? I'll have to remember that.
We need to talk. I mean, really talk, Lillian.
Maybe somewhere private?
No, I might need a little... damn it, emotional support, all right? Thank you.
If you want to fight in front of your friend, I'm ready.
I know you don't approve of Cora being with me.
Don't you see why? If you keep this up, she could get hurt, or killed, or worse.
Yeah, but she hasn't. She's been safe. I've been keeping her that way her whole life. And she's not a little girl anymore. She helps keep me alive, too. Hey, back me up here. See? Doesn't that make you feel better?
It actually does. I don't agree. I don't think I ever will. But I'll make my peace with it. All right?
Listen, all this, it has to stop. Like, every time we talk, it makes me want to punch a wall.
I don't want to be mad at you. I really don't.
Lillian, I don't know if what we had was ever love. But we used to like each other. We need to get back to at least being civil. For Cora's sake. I promise I'll try.
I can too. If we were going to be really honest here, Sam, Cora and you, we were always together, back when we were a team. Cora would follow you everywhere, like a little adoring dog. I just felt out of it, long before we separated.
Lillian,
No, Sam. I need to get this out. But it's not fair that I take that out on you. Sorry, all right? It does. But it has been getting better, I think. But it's hard.
I know. It's my fault, too. Truce?
Truce. But I need something, Sam. I need to see my daughter more. These messages just hurt. They're such a tease.
and she misses you. But Lillian, the last 3 times we planned something, you bailed twice. Twice. Every time you do that, it destroys Cora. And I'm the one that has to deal with it. That does make sense. Maybe you can have Cora for a vacation or something. You gotta have like years of shore leave banked.
Oh God, thank you. Thank you.
And Lillian, you know I care for you, right? But you and me?
I know. We were over before we even began.
Look, it's none of my business, I know, but you need to put yourself out there. And there's bound to be someone, hell, lots of someones, that would be thrilled for the complete Lillian Hart badass ranger package. Actually, I know a certain person on Neon.
Oh, stop.
I'm just saying. There are people that would do right by you. There's more to life than rangering.
I'll think about it. Sam and I didn't really choose to be with each other. It just sort of happened. And then Cora. I admire Sam. And he's one of the few people in the systems that can make me laugh. But I never really was. And I'm certainly not now. You've given both of us a real gift. Like I didn't owe you enough already. Now it's my turn. Sam, you're a good dad. I know I don't say it enough, but you are. But there is more to life than being Cora's father. So same advice to you. Find someone. Maybe you already have.
Well, aren't you just loving the turnabout and fair play nonsense?
See you around, Sam. Sam's gonna send a message to HQ. Got some things to take care of here first. I'm sure we'll talk again.
So you see why I like her? I mean, we were never a good fit. But Lillian's good people. Well, maybe not the best. I think rather highly of myself. And a few others. I got a lot to think about. You know, for the first time in ages, I feel good. Really good. So listen, in Aquila City, there's an old haunt of mine. On a balcony near a good old statue of Solomon Coe. I want to show you. And have our own real talk, okay? And maybe figure out a way to repay you. I didn't know what to make of you at first. Catch you later. Yeah, Aquila City. Let's make this quick. Aquila City. Feels like I spent half my life trying to get out of this place.
I've heard a lot of real grade A scum's been taken out by you. Well done.
Russia's doing well for herself. Laredo is a big player in arms manufacture. Hey, thanks for coming here with me. You know, I used to truly hate this place. When I was a kid, I'd throw stones at that statue. Just beamed him over and over. Almost got arrested for it once. Shopkeep called the ranger over, who chewed me out good. But once he found out I was a co, he just cut me loose. Actually said, "You of all people shouldn't do that." And I wanted to shout, "I'm the only one who deserves to." But I managed to hold my tongue. It was a close one. I can personally attest that the sculptor didn't skimp on the materials. But, I don't know. Maybe it's just the post-mission glow. I miss the old guy. Maybe even Aquila City. A little. With all that's gone on, with what we've been through, I finally feel at peace. Lillian and I, we're never meant for each other. But it's good to have her back as a mother to Cora. It's great, even. She was over the moon, which is good, and for now. But I know Lillian. There will be days when she flakes. Big time. Either way, Cora's better with her in her life. Warts and all. Yeah, and without your support, I don't think I ever would have done it. Man, there's so much. But you know, behind every lucky star that's come my way lately, I see, you. I've talked with you about things no one, and I mean no one, else knows. Well, your words have been a great comfort. You know, you live long enough, and you can just get covered in garbage. From the mistakes, the betrayals, misfortune. Makes it easy to lose sight of the things you should be thankful for. You know what? Yes, I am feeling sappy. Just go with it. When we met originally, and I heard you wanted to travel together, I didn't know what to think. It seemed you waltzed into Constellation so quickly and easily. I thought maybe you were like Walter's bastard kid or ward or something. But, you know, you're pretty amazing. Man, I can't believe I just said that. Well, can't argue with that. I just want you to know, come thick or thin, hell or high water, I'm there for you. Every time. So let's go, partner.
Aquila's dusty, but it's home.
every time I see a lock, I wonder, what are you hiding? Wait, you know that's not ours.
By preserving the heritage of Aquila City, we provide a vital service to those more esteemed families who have made their home here for generations. You can be assured that our vault is the most secure place in the city to store anything valuable. Not as much as we used to. Ever since Marshal Blake took charge of the Rangers, well, things have been a lot quieter. There was a time those lock gang boys would be in here so often, we used to joke they ought to just open accounts. Gotta hand it to Marshal Blake, though. He's really got them on the run. One thing I can't say is I've never been a hostage before, and well, I think I've had my fill of that for a while. In a word, heirlooms. Some of the old families, those descended from the city founders, store objects of value here. Yes, we've got items in our vault that have been passed down from generation to generation. I like to think that the entire heritage of Aquila City is stored right here for safekeeping. And me? Well, I'm the protector of that heritage. If I can ever help, just swing on by.
We are united in a great fellowship, you and I. I'm asked this question more than any other. I'll do my best to explain. While we're different individuals, you and I are also members of a common species and a shared society. It's those bonds that make our growth and evolution as a people possible, both spiritually and intellectually. Together, we can share our burdens, learn from one another, and enrich each other's lives. In unity, we find both solace and strength. There's more to it, of course, but I find that some lessons are best learned on one's own. Not at all. We don't do that. Well, most of us don't. We prefer to let people find their own way to us, if that's the right path for them. I'm not here to make a sales pitch, just to inform and share. Having said all that, the Enlightened are always happy to welcome new members into our fellowship. May you walk in peace and friendship.
SSNN says that spacers and the fleet are getting worse.
That's what they've always said. It's just fear-mongering.
I got a cousin that's a freighter captain. He says it's dangerous out there. Like, no fooling danger.
You'll be a lot happier in life if you just don't watch the news. Live your life, look after you and yours, maybe help the low house now and again, and you'll be far richer in the ways that matter.
I didn't peg you for a philosopher.
Welcome to... What brings you to the Trade Authority? I'm sure something will catch your eye.
Heaven is having a smooth-running ship with a crew of friends.
The trade authorities are always looking for new opportunities.
You meet all sorts in Aquila City.
Every gun gets a full Laredo guarantee. Here's what I have in stock. I think you'll find that we care. Let's get you set up.
Just do your business and move on. It'll be all friendly-like.
Might want to steer clear of the stretch. Crime over there.
So, let's see what we got.
You keep everything on the level and we'll get along grand.
I think you'll find that. With pleasure.
I'll say right up front that if you're short on credits, I can't help you. Any more charity cases, I'll go out of business. Might want to do your business quick. The Rangers plan on dropping by for an order soon. Exhausted, more like. It's just me running things here. Makes for some real long work days. Of course, that's in addition to the special orders, trade contracts, and supply arrangements that I deal with on a daily basis. I also work with the Council of Governors, the Trade Authority, the Freestar Rangers, you name it. Feels like I'm providing a service to the city while trying to run a business. So yeah, I don't get a lot of sleep. Well, all kinds of things.
Oh, Neon's got nothing on New Atlantis.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi was looking for you. Sounds like he's got more work.
Need some work done? And he's your new captain. Sure, have at it. Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please. Okay. No bounty.
Too bad Cora's not here.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade authorities always buy. Kiosk right here for you.
Hey, kind of breaking my concentration.
Love the smell of getting back into the harness. Up and at 'em.
Dad, do you think Solomon Coe would have liked me?
Sure. Everybody likes you, don't they?
Do you think he would have liked you?
Well, if you listen to your grandpa, Solomon Coe would have given me a good whooping. But
communication vessel. Sam? Sam, is that you? I could use a little help if you're not too busy.
We've taken out their shields.
Clone out that grav drive.
Enemy's grav drive out of commission. Right there, engines. Target's shields are down.
I'll have to talk before I have to head off.
So what, if we count this incident as the second time I've saved you?
It's not a competition, Sam.
Sure it isn't. So there's that time at the asteroid belt, the one on Neon. So, I still owe you 3, Lillian.
4. You always forget that cargo freighter with the explosives.
4. Definitely 4, then.
But, Captain, in all seriousness, your help is appreciated. I'm glad Blake scooped you up when he had the chance. You're a hell of a ranger. Is Cora on board?
Mom!
Oh, babe girl. It's so good to hear your voice.
Can we come over and visit?
Sadly not now, honey. I'm still on the clock.
Crime never sleeps.
At this point, I'd settle for a cat nap. I've been doing good. I managed to even have a social life. Well, a little bit of one.
This has to be one of the signs of the apocalypse.
Remind me again why I was happy to see you, Sam. I can't imagine the chaos if the bad guys didn't know the Rangers weren't down.
I can. It's Neon. And it ain't pretty.
Neon. Remind me again why we let them into the Free Star. And Captain, nice moves. It's good to know my daughter's in good hands.
What about me?
What about you, Sam? I'm kidding. You always said I need to have a better sense of humor.
Forget I ever mentioned that.
Take care.
Nice jump. We're right on target.
Greetings, Captain.
It is unwise to remain hostile toward
You
the
should be the one! Get it here! Anything! Put fire on him!
Seems we are victorious.
Waste not, need not. Okay, gotta get this thing operational. I feel lucky.
Captain King, it is pleasant to see you. I heard that spacers were a problem even back in Solomon's day.
Yeah, I figured it was nothing. What was that?
only saving grace with spacers is they ain't organized. Like, at all.
Pressure normalizing, undocking complete. Grav jump complete.
Welcome to the den. If you have business, feel free to land.
Nice clean dock, Captain.
If they're good to see you. Yes, of course. May I be of service? Was there something you needed? Yes, of course.
It's a little surprising, isn't it?
How may the trade authority... Yes, of course.
Just so quiet.
Yeah?
Captain King, I will accept. I will await your next order here.
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend like forever.
What can I do for you, boss? Try not to load us both down. See you later.
Yes?
I've already packed my bag for Cora and Mom's big vacation sleepover. Coming soon. You want my honest opinion? I think you're doing great, but there's always room for improvement. I mean, your ship doesn't have a library. Where's a girl supposed to store her books? What about me? How am I doing as a co-pilot? Thanks! Someday, I'll be a captain like you, and then you can be my co-pilot. How about them apples? Mom says later this year we can spend a whole week together. A week! Oh, that's my favorite question. I've thought a lot about this. It's a very important choice, after all. My favorite book is Journey to the Center of the Earth by Jules Verne. It's about some explorers who go down a volcano and find a secret underground world below Earth's surface. It's a great story, even with the scientific inaccuracies. Back when it was written, people didn't know the center of the Earth is a huge ball of molten metal. You keep installing new cool things. Is this a trick question? I'm not going to get in trouble, am I? No matter who I pick? Phew! I'm glad you said so. My favorite person in Constellation is Sarah. She's so cool. I want to grow up to be just like her. I've even been practicing being a leader by bossing my dad around. I don't think he likes it much. Your turn. No fair asking a question if you aren't going to answer it too. Oh, really? Well, I bet he'd be happy if you told him that. I think you're one of his favorite people too.
You've got something for me? I'm listening. Time to go?
You need something?
moves. Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
have a pet?
A pet? We live on a starship, Cora. Pets and starships don't always mix so well.
Aw, come on, please. I need somebody to talk to while I'm on the ship by myself.
Give him an inch. We'll see, Gumdrop. There's a certain quiet wonder to planets like this.
If we just had ourselves some good snowdrifts, we could have a blast.
Cora was big into rock collecting when she was 8. Not so much anymore.
This is please do not interfere with my tasks. Alert. Hostiles may be nearby. I am beginning a search pattern.
And down. Well, they don't.
Another one. One down. Your day, pal. Oh, shit!
Good.
Grab everything useful.
But you're next!
Jackpot. Yes.
Find anything?
to next?
Solid docking job there. Nice work.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Good to see you. Certainly. How may the trade authority... May I be of service? Certainly.
Anything I can help you with?
Nice. Clean.
Hello! Former winners are always welcome back. Of course! Certainly! But first, there's the question of whether or not you are being influenced in any... Very well, then. Then, you're on your own. Best of luck to you.
Hey.
Attention, everyone! I have something very special to share with you all. Our perilous Red Mine attracts the most fearless thrill seekers in the galaxy, competing for your enjoyment. Will we see the champion succeed once again, or finally perish to the challenges ahead? Wager wisely. Without further delay, open the doors and let our challenger begin what could be their final run.
Fame and fortune await in the Red Mile, if you have what it takes.
Company, I think.
Congratulations on another successful Red Mile run. Your accomplishments continue to make our guests a lot of credits. At least, those who make the right bets. I do hope you'll continue to entertain us with your dynamic prowess. Here, you've earned this.
Get out of my face before I put a bullet in your head.
A pleasure.
Board's green. Ready for what comes next.
Another day, another credit, as my daddy liked to say. Better if you had a bigger book allowance.
Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
You know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say?
Cycle complete.
Captain King, greetings.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
You're human. It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Well, I'll be. This is like a time capsule. Except with living, breathing people. We have got to explore this ship.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago. I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others. Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous. We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first. We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans. Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did. Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. da Costa, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the
the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
We got strict rules.
He gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
So, here we are. Let's talk.
This whole place belongs in a museum. Heck, it is a museum.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
I can't tell you how many times I've had to make do with inelegant solutions to complex technical problems.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone. Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
Just stay out of trouble.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen
Be back.
Something you need?
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Welcome to Paradiso.
Not to be a downer, but this place is
I was worried about my more expensive until I spoke with him.
Between you and me, I'm kinda glad most of the execs never show up to work. I see you've returned. I can let you in if you've done what you need to do. But if not, I can't have you disturbing the execs. Take care. I see you've returned. I can let you in if you've done what you need to do. But if not, I can't have you disturbing the execs. See you next time.
I'm on vacation because I don't.
I feel my bank account getting... Starship, Cora. Pets and starships.
Good day, Captain.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
I've lived my entire life in a constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
We got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason. Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived. Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that. Just stay out of trouble.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Wow, I wonder what it's like out there, beyond our little community.
I wonder what else is out there.
There's so... Hi.
Impressive. They kept everyone fed for all these years here. Food looks good too.
These are... Hey there!
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I wonder what else is out there.
These are exciting times, aren't they? Wow. I've heard about you, but here you are.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
Wow. Hi.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there. Hi.
I don't have much to spare, but if you are ever injured, I will try my best to help. Wait, how is it I don't know you? I know everyone on this ship. Oh my. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was with a difficult patient when the announcement came through. But now I remember. They sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you. It's quite fortunate that you arrived when you did, for Mabuti's sake. Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament. There isn't, at least not in the medical sense. Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination. Thankfully, since you've arrived, that no longer seems necessary.
Oh, I assume that means you're not just gonna fire him.
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship, due to limited spaces and supplies. Like the others, his life would then be honored with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult choices when no one would volunteer. But Mabuti is too generous to let that happen. I certainly hope so too. It shouldn't.
All those sacrifices made have got them here. Hopefully it'll pay off. Catch up with you later.
Sometimes, difficult choices must be made. Okay, we'll just take a quick look here. Try not to worry. It may look bad, but I've dealt with far worse. Now, try not to squirm. It might sting a little, but it'll be easy if you're calm. All set. You should start to see an improvement immediately. Sure, but I only have a... Nothing. Not in the medical sense. As one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer.
Oh,
It means, like the others, rarely. I know you think it's not quite right, but thank you for understanding. With luck, it won't come to it, I hope.
Oh man. With tight resources, I mean, the necessity is clear, but there's gotta be a better way. Sorry to see you go.
There's so much to learn about now. And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
it's like out there beyond our little community.
What? You know that's illegal.
Perhaps I can soon retire. That's something people used to do.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out. We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Hey.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
It's almost time to take inventory of our stock again. Hi there. Oh! Nice to meet you. And that's true. As you can imagine, everyone kind of just knows each other around here. Meeting new people isn't really a thing for us. I'll bet you do. But that makes sense, right? Presumably you're out there traveling the universe in your little ship. But for us, everyone we knew and ever would know is on this ship. This is a new experience for us. I imagine that's hard for you to understand. Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain. I'm Daisuke, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk. We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled, even the food. In a roundabout way, if you know what I mean. It works out for the most part, because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here. Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies, or where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out. Take care.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
You're less weird than I thought you would be.
I wonder how many other planets are out there that we can live on.
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constant's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion. If you ask around, people will either tell you my job is absolutely critical to the mission, or I just hang out, read, and watch movies. There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian. Generations ago, it used to be lore-keeper of humanity, but that seemed a bit too lofty. While I don't think my job is as important as captain, engineering officer, or cultivation manager, it's still vital to our mission. I run the educational programs aboard the ship for all the children and any adults who are looking to learn about Earth history. We try to have group sessions some evenings where we read old Earth literature, watch old films, listen to music, and the like. So yes, I hang out with children and watch movies, but it's more involved than that. We historians are charged with keeping Earth culture alive so that we never forget where we came from. Of course, everyone was assigned their roles here. We don't choose our roles, since there are only so many of us, and every job is critical. Someone has to prove themselves either exceptionally bad at their job or exceptionally good at another in order to be moved. But that rarely happens. I do. But sometimes it's frustrating to convince some people that my job is important, since it's not directly related to our continued survival. There was a time where I thought my sister was the lucky one, running the hydroponics farm and being responsible for feeding everyone on board. But I grew to like my work, and working with children is nice, especially since I'll never have any of my own. It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may. As you can imagine, a population limit is a necessity on board a colony ship. I made my choice long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need to worry about that now. Maybe it's time to consider it. Thanks for saying so. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know? We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who left Earth in 2040 to spread humanity to the stars. The thinking was that Earth's days were numbered for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he constructed this colony ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing full well it would take generations to reach. We suspected that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appear to be wrong. Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th, 2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some time with some tricky maneuvers. ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted a fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin. There was an old colony ship that sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent. It was called either the Susan or Sarah Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land and found it populated when they arrived. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know? You know where to find me if you ever want to know more. Another time, then?
I heard you came from outside the ship. I bet it was pretty cold out there.
I don't know, but he deserves whatever he gets. Do you know how many times he saved the lives of everyone on board the ship?
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship. Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
I work hard too.
Sure I do.
Just stay out of trouble.
If the other colonists knew how many times the Constant almost came apart at the seams, whew, thankfully I never let it. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster-than-light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? I knew it. It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today. Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend. Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here. Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying. Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way. Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time. Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources. Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right. I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there. Thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves. So long!
There's so much more to learn about now.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our
Take long.
community.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you.
Now that we know what's out there, things are gonna be more interesting from here on out.
Imagine all those faces staring at you every day. No pressure, right?
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Please don't get caught.
Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Just stay out of trouble.
Hey, if you ever want some piloting tips, I'm your chica.
Hey! So it is true. An actual stranger aboard our ship? Wow. We don't get any. We never expected to meet anyone else traveling the stars. But if you're here, that must mean there are others. Kind of incredible that we never bumped into anyone. Either we took a strange route, or the vastness of space just makes chance encounters unlikely. Maybe some combination of the two. Either way, I'm so relieved to find out that we're not alone out here. Oh, geez. Sorry, of course you don't know my name. We never met. I'm Yue. Wow, I never thought this would happen. Well, we're all kind of new to this as well, so you're in good company. It's incredible. I'm pretty excited to meet new people and ask them all sorts of questions. I wonder about all we've missed this whole time while humanity has advanced around us. Oh, I'm the navigation officer, though I switch between nav and piloting. I'll be honest, the ship pretty much flies itself. Its destination hasn't changed since it launched, and we're here now, so I'm not sure what's next. See, the nav system's not perfect. We encounter stuff that our forebears didn't originally count on. Astral bodies, space debris, stuff like that. So sometimes I need to take manual control and get out of tricky situations. Then there was the time I used those unaccounted for anomalies to our advantage. Slingshotted us around a few stars that weren't supposed to be there, saved some fuel and knocked a few decades off our journey. Pretty incredible stuff. Take care of yourself out there, eh?
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Never seen a ship like yours before. But then again, I haven't seen any ships.
I know Captain Brackenridge has essentially given you free rein to wander the ship, but security will still be watching you closely. I hope you understand, given we have so little experience with people from the outside. It pays to take security seriously, something I understand much better now than in my youth. Our people never expected to meet with other colonies, so forgive them if they are distrustful. We had time to prepare ourselves since we arrived in orbit around this planet. We knew there was life, and the predominant theory was that it was human life. When you approached, we needed to be careful. Both because you presented a potential threat, but also potential salvation. Plans were in place to deal with both scenarios, and luckily, cooler heads prevailed. I don't have much basis for comparison. People tend to stay in line, but when they don't, I imagine it can be more challenging than out there. We only have a small break. So in the few cases where there was widespread disorder, we needed to improvise. I'm told that has only happened once in our entire history. There was a brief revolt under Captain Brackenridge II, when he amended the rationing laws. Prisoners were confined to their quarters. After the trial, the leader of the mutiny was exiled to space. We take security threats very seriously, for obvious reasons. It may surprise you to learn that I didn't. See, in my teenage years, I was quite rebellious. I stole a keycard and used it to get into the reactor. My shenanigans almost led to a total reactor meltdown. And normally, the punishment for such an act would be ejection from the ship. But my parents pleaded with Diana's father, the captain at the time, for leniency. He agreed. After I served time in the brig, he assigned me a job with the security team. I took the lesson to heart and have been taking my job seriously ever since. Agreed. If not for that incident, who knows how it would have ended for me otherwise. Crew management is certainly a tricky endeavor, and it takes a skilled captain to know how to deal with difficult decisions like that. I will always be grateful for how it was handled.
Stay out of trouble.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down. I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly. A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made. Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you? We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them. I wish I could say that the satisfaction of helping others in need is sufficient, but I'm not getting that impression from you. I'm sure we can pull together some resources equivalent to whatever currency you use these days. We'll do what we can to make it worthwhile. And until then, you're free to make use of whatever facilities you need on our ship. Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us. When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem, but again, here we are now. Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet. Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way. So, speak with their leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there. We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world. Thank you, and Godspeed.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting.
Just stay out of trouble.
We're back.
All green on release. We're free to fly.
Please, enjoy your time.
Of course!
course. Certainly. Very well, then. Then, for what it's worth.
Right? Runners know what they're getting.
Yes, what?
Valued patrons and honored guests, your attention please. I have an exciting announcement. Our perilous red mine attracts the most fearless thrill seekers in the galaxy, competing for your enjoyment. Place your bets. Do you think our champion is up to the challenge? Or is this the time they face a gruesome death below? You'll have until our contestant reaches the starting line to finalize your lead. Now, open the door and let the running of the Red Mile commence!
Whether you're here to gamble, participate,
was hoping they'd curtail their aggression when it came to our staff, but perhaps not. If it happens again, tell them that on my authority, they're required to pay like everyone else. I give them enough money as it is. If they disagree, they can take it up with me personally.
If you're sure.
I think they will. Capitulating to a bully only encourages them. If you want to get their attention and earn their respect, a show of strength is required.
Hello! Former winners are always welcome back here. Welcome back again, Runner. Your accomplishments continue to make our guests a lot of credits. At least, those who make the right bets. A successful win demands my appreciation. Please, take your reward. You've certainly earned it. Hello. Do enjoy your stay.
Ready to take off, Captain.
Docking cycle complete.
Hello.
Take the good stuff, leave the rest.
I'll be the one dying!
hoping, huh?
Perform a wellness check and address any injuries.
Could always use some more of that. It's a strange feeling. Another time then. Okay, we've got to get this thing operational. I feel lucky. You can stand to drop a few pounds, and I don't mean a diet. Spacers. It's always spacers. Something's out there. Better we get it than someone else. Takes a certain type of person to go spacer. Usually psychotic.
Captain King, hello.
This is where I belong. All right, let's get back to it.
Hello there.
What can I help you with? We've detached. Let's get out of here.
So, I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful on the ship.
I have, Dad. I want to be as good a co-pilot.
I will never get tired of that.
Well, you're doing a great job, String Bean. I'm proud of you. What do you say we get you a new outfit next time we're planetside?
It still fits, Dad. And I love it. Now, a new book.
Airlock integrity looks good.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting.
If there's anything I can do for you, yes, of course.
It's a little surprising, isn't it? Out here on the edge of UC space. But it's just so quiet. try not to trade in gossip, but if you have any verifiable information, I'm all... If you're ever in New Atlantis, mind putting in a good word for me? I don't think my messages to SSNN are getting through.
Good to see you. I hope we have what... May I be of service? How may the trade... I hope we have what...
I really did think this place would see a bit more action.
Greetings, Captain.
Home sweet home.
Separation. Complete. Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right place. Touching down, everything in the green.
I think I set up an outpost on a planet like this once.